racing fans. Welcome to racing action from Flamboro Downs for this Thursday evening. Our first dash will go to post in approximately 15 minutes. Let's get a look at the changes on this evening's card of racing. Note in the first three dashes there are no changes. No changes, races 1, 2, or 3. In race number 4, scratched is number 8, Bet on Brett. The 8 is out, and we have a couple of equipment changes. On the 6, Senior Advisor, blind to open rattle. That's blind to open. And also scratched is 9, Bad Apples. So actually we have 2 scratches, 8 and 9. Senior Advisor, blind to open bridle. Races 5 and 6 have no changes. No changes, races 5 or 6. In race number 7, note there is no missing chart line on number 3. That's race 7, number 3. Favero Sealster, no missing line. And number 7, Trident Sealster, changing blind to blinkers, blind bridle to blinkers. And races 8 and 9, no changes. No changes, races 8 or 9. Race number 10, note that there's no missing line on number 2, Run Like Hill. Race 10, 2, no missing line. Field on post parade for race number 1. 1 is Ultra Lady S. Dag Henderson drives and trains and owns. Number 2 is Baden Baden, Daryl Thiessen for Duncan Brewer and Randall Urquhart and Steve Deedy. 3 is Twilight Surprise, Jason Ryan for Nelson White and Deborah White and Christine Lawrence. Number 4 is Bandura, Austin Surrey for Gerard Demarais and Paul Levine. 5 is Marie H., Damien McClellan for Kyle Bossens and Fred Niclerio. Number 6, Magic's Angel Eyes, Andre Gouy for Don Lashid. Number 7, Eurobank Hanover Semi-Filia for Luke Blay and Determination. And the parade is Benito Boetti Hensley for Ashley Hensley. And number 9, It's Not My Vault, Scotty Gold over Kim Baxter and Coyote Wind Farms. It's a field of 9, race 1. Well, fans, race number 1, number 7, Eurobank Hanover, and a trotter that I've seen a number of times this year. And this guy is good. Eurobank Hanover, last time out here, racing from the trailer post, had to work from off the pace, and yet still, when he got cooking, it was obvious that he was going to come by. Did a lot of work to come by, but still you could see the momentum. This is one that has 7 wins in 11 starts this year, and Eurobank Hanover, despite post position 7, fans are thinking, yeah, you can bank on this one. Yeah, it's a tough post assignment, but last race from the trailer post was off the pace, so it could well be similar to that. And Eurobank Hanover also can blast off the gate, so we'll see what the plan is. But regardless, I think the outcome is going to be with Eurobank Hanover on top. No price, though, 1-2. Number 4, Bandura. If there's one that might get the better of Eurobank Hanover, well, Bandura certainly is one that's pretty solidly capable. Bandura, second beaten half a length last time. In fact, has a run of 5 consecutive top 2s, and before that was a third beaten 3/4 of length. So Bandura is one that's right there in the hunt and a much better price at 5-1. Number 5, Marie H. Well, last time out, London, beaten a length and a half, finishing second. Good overall start. This is one that raced at Grand River 2 starts back and made a break in non-winners at 3. But other than that, the last 4 starts, a win in a couple of seconds, and then that break. And we saw this one race well here in the Prospect Series, September the 21st, leading a good chunk of the way before finishing second. I think Marie H. is a real sleeper in here. I've seen some nice things about this filly, and you get 24-1. I believe Marie H. is one that's going to land on the ticket. Marie H. longer play at 24-1. And number 1, Ultra Lady S. Well, good start last time out. And was third, beaten 4 lengths to Eurobank Hanover. Finished behind Bandura. Gets that inside post and second start after making a break. So Ultra Lady S, one that's had a little bit of problems at the start, but if she can get away cleanly, then she should be in the hunt for another possible top 3. One that's a bit win shy. 3 wins in 41 starts, but has hit the board often enough to be a consideration for somewhere on the ticket, especially of late. And is 5-1. But the money is in on 7 Eurobank Hanover, 3-5. Gate is rolling for race number 1. Ultra Lady S, Baden, Twilight Surprise to the inside, Bandura, Marie H in the center, the outside, Magic's Angel Eyes, Eurobank Hanover, Bonito Boy, and the second tier, It's Not My Fault. And we had an early break from 7 Eurobank Hanover. And they're at the start of the rough, and Bandura with Ultra Lady S. Baden's racing third. Marie H is fourth away. And then it is It's Not My Fault on the inside, and Ultra Lady S went off stride. So now it is Bandura who's got the lead. Bandura, Baden. Marie H is racing third. It's Not My Fault and Twilight Surprise and Magic's Angel Eyes. And then it is back further to Bonito Boy. They race their way on towards that opening quarter. And right now, Bandura leading the band, 2-1 on the board. Bandura, Baden, and to the outside, Twilight Surprise has now come on to take over third. Marie H is racing fourth, and then It's Not My Fault and Magic's Angel Eyes and Bonito Boy. Bandura off at 29-3 opening quarter. The Inquiry Sun is up retaining to the start. Bandura leading as they come on past us with Baden second, Twilight Surprise first up third. It's Not My Fault sharing fourth with on the inside Marie H. And then it is Magic's Angel Eyes and Bonito Boy. And Twilight Surprise is now pulled to the outside with some problems and has dropped back to racing second from last. It is Bandura leading on down the backstretch of a half of 1 minute and 1. Bandura, Baden at 10-1. And then going off stride, It's Not My Fault. Marie H is racing third. Magic's Angel Eyes, Bonito Boy on the outside now is moving up neatly and has come on the outside and is taken over third. Bonito Boy's got a full head of steam. It is Bandura. Now Baden has popped out and Bonito Boy is racing on the outside third. They roll their way to the top of the stretch. Bandura, Baden, and it's now Bonito Boy, and on the inside, Marie H on down the stretch drive for Bandura and Baden. Bandura, as they come to the finish, continues on and is going to win it a length and a half. Baden second, Bonito Boy third, Magic's Angel Eyes fourth, 159-3. The Inquiry Sun is up pertaining to the start and number 7 Eurobank Hanover. There is a look at the winner of race number 1. It's number 4, Bandura. Austin Sorry, the winning driver. Bandura is a 4-year-old, looks like a Chippendale brown gelding, owned by Paul Levine, trained by Gerard Demers. Austin Sorry, the winning driver. It is the 4th win this year and 9th lifetime for Bandura. 4286, the top 4. Fans note there will be a refund of number 7 Eurobag Hanover, determined to have been outside of the fair start pole at the start of the race. A refund on 7 Eurobag Hanover. First race payouts for Bandura 380, 220, 230, 2 Baden Baden $243, and 8 Benito Boy 940. $2 exactor 1370, dollar try 133.45, dollar super 823.35, 20-cent super 164.67. The first race or finish from the top is at 928 154 6 refund 37. That's 928 154 6 refund 37 on the bottom. Field for race number 2 on parade. 1 is Early Christmas. Daryl Teasner for Big Putty and Triple S Equine. Number 2 is Southwind Godfrey, Sammy Filiapricino Toscani. Number 3 is D.A. Merlot, Dag Henriksen drives for Mike Rive, Gary Silifant. Number 5 is Movie Buff, Mario by Eroja for Mark Etzel and Robert Newton and Shantana Peter Porter. Number 6, Small Town Road, Jason Ride for Matthew Trelford and Roy Trelford. And for the Magic Within, Andre Goy for Don Lashid. Field of 6. Race number 2, Maiden Trotters. Let's get a look at this field. I want to start with number 6, Small Town Road. And, well, Small Town Road doesn't have a win yet in 18 starts, but is one that last race was better. Finished with broken equipment as well, but second beaten 3 3/4. Small Town Road maybe can build off of that. It's got 5 runner-up finishes, and well, just a maiden trot field with no real monsters in here at all. Not a great record of any of the other 5. I think Small Town Road may have a chance to break through here. Small Town Road and Jason Ryan for Matthew Trelford, 9-5. Number 1, Early Christmas. Well, is one that's had 6 starts, doesn't have a top 3 yet, but inside post, and did leave a little bit better last race. Maybe if this one could get out into the top 3 early, and did finish the last race with a 30-1 final quarter. Early Christmas, you do see this one with a 58-3 mile at Mohawk and Grassroots back in August, and Early Christmas, Green Manalishi 2-year-old that is even money on the board. Daryl Thiessen drives for a Vic Putty. Others, how about number 5, Movie Buff? Well, made a break last race. The 2 previous starts were decent from post 7, so gets a better post, and one that at least off of those 2 starts before the last one did show some decent overall ability. Movie Buff and Mario for Mark Etzel is 2-1. And number 4, The Magic Within, is one that had a little more magic last race. Got off the gate well, was second, lost a couple spots late to finish 4th. The overall record's pretty substandard. 3 top 3s in 29 starts, but The Magic Within maybe can round out the top 4 here. Andre Goy is 10-1, but the money is in on 1, Early Christmas, 6-5 on the board, but hold on here. I like 6, Small Town Road at 2-1 better. gate is rolling for the second. Early Christmas, Southwind Godfrey on the inside. In the center, D.A. Merlot, The Magic Within. To the outside, Movie Buff in Small Town Road. It is a field of six. It's the second dash on a Thursday night at the Flamboro Downs. How about them Blue Jays? Field of second race. Trotters at the start and they're off, and The Magic Within, Movie Buff, Early Christmas. Then the Southwind Godfrey, D.A. Merlot, and Small Town Road is trailing the field. Early Christmas as they race their way on into the backstretch. Then The Magic Within and Movie Buff, and then Southwind Godfrey, D.A. Merlot, and Small Town Road is trailing the field. Early Christmas, and Daryl Thiessen leads early and is in front by about 2.5 lengths right now. Then second, The Magic Within. Then Movie Buff is third. Southwind Godfrey, D.A. Merlot, and Small Town Road has to pass them all to win. 30-4 the opening quarter. And Early Christmas, off a quarter of 30-4, has the lead for Daryl Thiessen, and the advantage right now is about 2.25. The Magic Within is racing second. Movie Buff is positioned to third as they race their way on up towards us. And now D.A. Merlot is coming first over, then Southwind Godfrey, and Small Town Road now starts to roll on the outside and is past one horse second last now, and then trailing Southwind Godfrey. 103 the halftime. 32-1 second panel breather. Early Christmas and The Magic Within. Then it is racing third on the outside, D.A. Merlot, Movie Buff, and Small Town Road, and Southwind Godfrey. It's Early Christmas who's got the lead, and Early Christmas and The Magic Within, D.A. Merlot, Movie Buff, and then Small Town Road, and Southwind Godfrey. Early Christmas, The Magic Within. 3/4, 133-1. Early Christmas leads by 2.25. It's getting late for the rest of this field as Early Christmas is dominating and leads it right now by about 2.5 lengths over The Magic Within. Out wide is Small Town Road. Early Christmas on down the stretch drive. Early Christmas and The Magic Within, Small Town Road, and Movie Buff. 203-4. Back in front of us is the winner, number 1, Early Christmas. Driving win to Double Barrel. Daryl Thiessen, Early Christmas, a 2-year-old Green Manalishi Bay, called on by Triple S Wine, trained by Vic Putty. It's the first win for Early Christmas, 203-4. The second race payouts, one early Christmas, 510, 230, 230. 4, The Magic Within, 930 and 440. And 6, Small Town Road, 230. $2 exactor, 21.70. Dollars ride, 37.20. Dollar super, 72.95. $2 double, $8.60. Second race order finished from the top. 165,243. That's 165,243 in the bottom. field for race number 3 on parade. 1 is Cloden by Emma, Paul McKenzie, Vergi Karachan. Number 2, Wildcat Watching, Scott Culver, Dale Hurd, Antonio Tancreta. Number 3, Best Girl in Town, Austin Soray for Gerard Demarais and Jer Merwa. And number 4, Jules Diamond Eyes, Jason Ryan for Brett Lester and Rebecca Williamson. 5 is Win Sun Coco, Ryan Guy for Dale Hurd and Antonio Tancreta. Number 6, Salisbury Diva, Jay Harris for Vern Cochran and Edward Cork. Field of 6, race number 3. Well, fans, let's look at this field. And, well, I want to start with number 3, Best Girl in Town. Only one win in 25 starts this year, but that win was here last time out and in this class. And before that, had a stretch of 5 consecutive runner-up finishes. So the form's really good. 6 consecutive top 2 finishes. Best Girl in Town has really been good for Gerard Demarais. Took over training this horse 6 starts back and really has come forward. Best Girl in Town is on her best behavior now. And one that was a decent earner last year that just wasn't rolling earlier in the season, but has really come on for Gerard. Austin Soray driving 9-5. Number 2, Wildcat Watching. Good recent form. Back-to-back wins here and a competitive off the pace. A third last time out. Didn't leave well, even though it was post position 3. But we'll see if Wildcat Watching gets off the gate better. But he is one that overall should be in the hunt. Even those 2 wins, they were both somewhat off the pace. And you see a post 1 September the 27th and got away 4th and then came first up. So maybe Wildcat Watching just doesn't have that early speed. But 1-9, fans do love Wildcat Watching. I like Best Girl in Town better, but Wildcat Watching heavily backed. Number 6, Salisbury Diva. Last year, really, really good. 7 wins in 17 starts. This year has been a little on the light side, just 3 top 3s in 10 starts, but better last race. Was second to Best Girl in Town, led all the way until deep in the mile. Maybe Salisbury Diva has turned the corner. Sleeper play at 12-1 that was outstanding last year, so I don't know, maybe Salisbury Diva now is sitting on things coming around. Salisbury Diva, 5-year-old mare that driven by Jay Harris for Vern Cochran at a price of 13-1. Definitely much better price than the 1-5 on Wildcat Watching. And number 4, Jules Diamond Eyes. Bounced back with a better start last time out. And Jules Diamond Eyes, overall, that was a good mile. And you do see this one racing at Grand River September the 17th, and a winner there in 55-4. Jules Diamond Eyes on the season has made the top 3 at a relatively good clip. 22 out of 37. Jules Diamond Eyes, Jason Rye for Brett Lester is 12-1. Fans are enamored with 2 Wildcat Watching, but I'm on 3. Best Girl in Town at 2-1. Gate is rolling for race number 4. It is race number 3, rather. Clodombiama, Wildcat watching on the inside. In the center, best girl in town, Jules, Diamond Eyes. To the outside, Winsun Coco and Salzburg Diva. Field of 6 for the third. They're at the start. And they're off. Salzburg Diva comes blasting out with Best Girl in Town, Wildcat watching, Clodombiama. Then Jules, Diamond Eyes, and Winsun Coco. But Salzburg Diva is out to lead into the backstretch. Wildcat watching is second. Racing third is Clodombiama. Wildcat watching wants to press on against Salzburg Diva. Wildcat watching and Scotty Coulter. 4 to 5 on the board is trying to drive, but Salzburg Diva says, no, buddy, take a seat. Salzburg Diva at 9 to 2's got the lead. Wildcat watching is second. Clodombiama is third. Then it is Best Girl in Town, Jules Diamond Eyes, and Winsun Coco, 27 to 1 opening quarter. Salzburg Diva with Wildcat watching in tow in the pocket, and Clodombiama third. And Best Girl in Town is racing fourth. Then Jules Diamond Eyes and Winsun Coco of a 27 to 1 quarter. Salzburg Diva brings the field past the half with Jay Harris on top of Scotty Coulter and Wildcat watching by a length and a half. Now to the outside, Best Girl in Town is coming first over and is racing right now about 3 1/4 off the lead. Shoving third with Clodombiama. Then to the outside, Jules Diamond Eyes, and trailing is Winsun Coco. Salzburg Diva looks sharp right now. Leads by 2 1/4. Wildcat watching. Best Girl in Town is getting up closer now. Best Girl in Town is moving up, trying to take over second from Wildcat watching of a half of 56 4. They had by 3/4. Salzburg Diva with a lead of a couple of lengths. Salzburg Diva, Wildcat watching, Best Girl in Town, Jules Diamond Eyes, and Clodombiama. And then it is Winsun Coco, Salzburg Diva getting some urging to keep on going now. Sent out wide, Jules Diamond Eyes down to the inside. Wildcat watching looks to dart into Mackenzie Lane, and then Best Girl in Town. And they're fanned out as they come to the finish. And Salzburg Diva trying to hold on, but up the inside is Wildcat watching. Wildcat watching on the outside was Jules Diamond Eyes, and in the center is Best Girl in Town. A three-way win photo and 156 3. The win photo went to number 4, Jules Diamond Eyes. And we have a dead heat for second between 2 Wildcat watching and 3 Best Girl in Town. The third race payouts for Jules Diamond Eyes, 30.90, 420, and 320. Two Wildcat Watching, 210, 210. Three Best Girl in Town, 210, 210. We had a 4-2 Exactor, $2 ticket, 44.40. 4-3 is 69.50. Dollar try of 4-2-3 is 45.95, and the 4-3-2 is 41.60. 20-cent super is 4-2-3-6, 26.56, and the 4-3-2-6, 30.62. The third race order of finish from the top is a 5-2-2-1-6-4. Once again, from the top down, the third race order of finish, 5-2-2-1-6-4. For the fourth on parade, one is Outlaw Duke Worthy, Jason Ryan for Bruno LaCroix. Number two, Seize the Bay, Malik Smith for Michelle Attard and Verinder Gill. Number three, Nevada Dragon, Ryan Guy for Lee Gassian. Rather, Danielle Lee Gassian. Sorry. Four, Manhattan Joe, Jay Harris for Tyler Schlotman. Five, Artistic Pick, Sammy Follier for Joe Pereira and Chelsea Pereira. And number six is Senior Advisor, Austin Surrey for Courtney Bishop and John McQueen and Stuart McQueen. And number seven is Shooting Straight, Paul McKenzie for Catherine Flanagan. Field of seven, race number four. Scratches of 8 and 9. Let's get a look at this field for the fourth. The bottom class, 8,000 claimers, winners under, and, well, we're going to start with number two, Seize the Bay. There is Seize the Bay and Malik Smith, and well, fresh off getting his first career driving win yesterday. We'll see if Malik Smith can get back into the limelight again here this evening. And Seize the Bay is one that's got a couple of runner-up finishes in the past three starts. Just one win in 23 on the year, but the recent form has been better, and joined the Malik Smith barn back 4 starts ago, so has turned a corner. That was a good effort last time out. Parked early, then managed to grab the pocket. Now, the winner was gone, but Seize the Bay was able to grab second, seize it, and then keep it to the finish. So Seize the Bay, 9-2, and Limelight Smith, Malik Smith, looking for a second driving win. And Seize the Bay, I think, has got a good spot here, 9-2. Others to get a look at. Number 6, Senior Advisor, Equipment Change, Blind to Open Bridle. Was second beaten a length in this class 2 races ago. Last race, parked to pass the 3/4. Senior Advisor was a strong performance to stick around as well as he did for a fourth. Senior Advisor, if Austin can work out a better trip, Senior Advisor should have a chance to win 9-2. Some others, number 3, Nevada Dragon, back-to-back thirds coming in. Did a nice job from off the pace last race to finish third. Only one win, though, on the year in 32 starts. Nevada Dragon and Ryan Guy, 9-2. And then one more is number 1, Outlaw Duke Worthy. Well, is worthy of a mention because last race was second beaten just ahead to Favaro Sealster. So Outlaw Duke Worthy off that start here at least warrants a consideration, and has the inside again. That last race had post 1 but got away 5th. Outlaw Duke Worthy. Jason Ryan for Bruno LaCroix. This is one that has just one win of the year, but top 3 in 11 of 21. Outlaw Duke Worthy, 6-1. The fans have gone to 4, Manhattan Joe, but I'm on number 2, Seize the Bay with Malik Smith. Fans note that number 4, Manhattan Joe, is headed back to the paddock. Fans note we have a late scratch of number 4, Manhattan Joe. Race 4 scratch, number 4, Manhattan Joe. is rolling for the fourth. Outlaw Duke Worthy sees the bay. In the center, Nevada Dragon, artistic pick to the outside, senior advisor, and shooting straight. It is a field of 6 for the fourth race. And the field for the fourth race in position there at the start. And they're off. And senior advisor sees the bay and shooting straight, and then Nevada Dragon and Outlaw Duke Worthy and Artistic Pig right now trying to grab the lead as they race into the backstretch. In the center is senior advisor, but sees the bay on the inside, has seized control with that inside advantage. Sees the bay, senior advisor pressing on. Nevada Dragon, Outlaw Duke Worthy, Artistic Pig, and then shooting straight. Senior advisor is going to drive on and clear to the front. Sees the bay, is racing the pocket. Nevada Dragon is third, 28-3 opening quarter. Outlaw Duke Worthy is fourth, and then Artistic Pick and shooting straight. Senior advisor at 3-1's got the lead. Sees the bay, Nevada Dragon, Outlaw Duke Worthy is racing position to fourth as they race off the turn. Then on the outside, shooting straight, and on the inside is Artistic Pick, but it is senior advisor who has the front of her. Sees the bay by about 2 1/4. 58-2 halftime, 29-4 second panel. And Nevada Dragons on the outside, first up third. Then racing on the inside fourth is Artistic Pick. Outlaw Duke Worthy fifth on the outside. And then shooting straight, it is senior advisor. Nevada Dragon now has moved up and is looking to drag right alongside senior advisor, and sees the bay is racing third. Then Outlaw Duke Worthy, and then back to shooting straight and Artistic Pig. And the field hustles their way by 3/4, 127-3. Senior advisor still is strong with a lead of a length and 3/4. Nevada Dragon trying to chip away and sees the bay, hasn't gone away yet. Outlaw Duke Worthy and shooting straight. The field turns for home. Senior advisor sees the bay, looking to dart up the inside. Senior advisor and sees the bay as they come to the finish. Senior advisor is going to win. Then Nevada Dragon sees the bay and shooting straight, 157-4. On the board, we have a 6-3-2-7 top four. There is 6 senior advisor, driving double for Austin Surrey. Senior advisor is a 6-year-old Artspeak Bay gelding of John McQueen and Stuart McQueen. Courtney Bishop is the trainer. 5th win for a senior advisor this season, 22nd lifetime, driving double for Austin Surrey. Fourth race, payout 6 senior advisor. 824.90, 243 Nevada Dragon, 542.80, and 2C's the Bay, 260. $2 exactor, 31.20. Dollar try, 45.85. Dollar super, 361.75. 20-cent Super 72.35. Dollar pick three 450.25. 20-cent pick three is 90.05 on 3 of 3. The fourth race, or finish from the top, is a 532 scratch 614. That's 532 scratch 614 on the bottom. 1 post parade for race number 5. 1 is Floyd the Freak, Eddie Hensley for Ashley Hensley. Number 2 is I'm Above Average, Sammy Filia for Derek Anderson and Gordon Mason and Scott Mason. And number 3, Mystic, Bruce Richardson for Rennie Dion. And number 4, Final Text, Daryl Thiessen for Gaston Dumont. Number 5, So Not Cool, Damien McClellan for Robert Kyle Fellows and Sarah McCoy. And number 6, Off-Road Hennifer, Dave Boughton for James Whalen and Dr. Angela Whalen and Robert Eaton. Number 7, Southwind Caesar, Garrett Rooney for Jody Cullen and A1 Stable. And number 8 is Petro Angel, Paul McKenzie for Daryl Laver. And number 9 is Texaco Man, Jason Ryan for Francis Gimet, field of 9 for race number 5. And note that Daryl Thiessen drives for Final Text. This dash features the Super High 5 Trotters, purse of $7,000, optional $10,000 claiming. Let's get a look at the field. And, well, Texaco Man has drawn the trailer post, but also you see this one racing well here in back-to-back starts before a 5th place finish last time out. But that last to start was September the 11th. So even though this one has 8 wins on the year and 31 starts and is sent up by a power barn, Texaco Man is one that could be vulnerable from the trailer post, but still overall, I think with the class drop, because he last raced in the optional 15 and now is in this optional 10, could make up the difference. Texaco Man, 4-1. Number 3, Mystic, 6-5 as the favorite. Now look, did not fare well here last time out, finishing just 5th, but still, if you look at the body of work of Mystic, there's a reason to be optimistic. You go back into August at Grand River. Loved August because 3 top 3 finishes, including a win. But since then, went had a start in September at Grand River that didn't work well from Post 8. So, Post 8 at Mohawk, I guess doesn't like Post 8 because 8th and 10th from Post 8, and then last race here wasn't great. But Mystic is capable of turning things back around. Bruce Richardson driving 6-5 on the board. Others, number 5, So Not Cool. Last race was better and maybe could move forward off of that. Last one was out early, part of the hunt. Gave up a couple positions in the late going after getting away 3rd, then dropped back to 5th, but did manage to close to land onto the Super. So Not Cool and Damien McClellan for Robert Kyle Fellows, 5-1. And number 7, Southwind Caesar, race from off the pace last race to finish 3rd. One that's in the Jody Cullen barn. Southwind Caesar with Garrett Rooney driving, and Southwind Caesar just 1 win on the year, but is 7 out of 19 in the top 3. Southwind Caesar could be closing late, 9-1. It's a field of 9, race number 5. My top one is 9 Texaco Man, but the fans have gone to 3 Mystic, 7-5. The starting gate is rolling for race number 5. It'll be Floyd the Freak, and I'm above average and Mystic on the inside. In the center, final text and So Not Cool to the outside off-road head of our Southwind Caesar and Petro Angel. And the second tier, Texaco Man. It's a field of 9. It's race number 5. Here they come. Giddy up. Field for the 5th race. Gathering speed nearing the start. And the rough final text and Mystic and So Not Cool. Then Floyd the Freak and I'm above average and off-road Hanover in Texaco Man, Southwind Caesar and Petro Angel. And the field works on around the turn. Final text on the outside dueling with Mystic, but Mystic has inside advantage and final text is going to take back, squeeze into the pocket. So Not Cool is 3rd, Floyd the Freak is 4th, and then I'm above average is 5th away. Then it is back to Texaco Man and off-road Hanover in Southwind Caesar and Petro Angel. Mystic 3 to 5 of the boards got the lead for Bruce Richardson and leads on around the turn. 29 and 1. Opening quarter, and racing second is final text, and then So Not Cool is 3rd. Floyd the Freak and I'm above average on the outside now is starting to roll, but has a lot of work to do and is in front of Texaco Man. Then it is back to off-road head of our Southwind Caesar and Petro Angel. Mystic leads past the half of 58 and 4 and a 29 and 1 opening quarter. Final text is plugged into the pocket in front of So Not Cool as they work their way past the 5/8 and then racing forth his off-road Hanover. Texaco Man on the outside, first up 5th. A lot of work to do, but is closing some ground. And then off-road Hanover, Floyd the Freak, and then Southwind Caesar and Petro Angel. Mystic 3 to 5 leads as they hustle by 3/4, and Mystic leads still by a couple of lengths. Then So Not Cool is racing second and final text is 3rd. I'm above average, went off stride. Racing forth his Texaco Man, trying to close and has a head of steam, but still has to make up about 3.5. It is Mystic as they turn for home. Mystic off 3/4, 128 and 1, just continues to drive. Mystic and So Not Cool gets a little closer, but Mystic is going to win for Bruce Richardson. Then So Not Cool. Then it appeared to be Texaco Man over final text, 158 and 2. Back in front of us, the winner of race 5, number 3, Mystic, 7-year-old Cadabra Bay, gelding the winning drive to Bruce Richardson. Those Leafs better get going. Mystic, owned by SNR Racing and Gaston Goyette. Rennie Dion is the trainer. 3rd win this season, 21st lifetime for Mystic, 158 and 2. Fifth race, payouts 3 Mystic, 340, 270, 220. 5 So Not Cool, 540, 279. Taxico Band, $4. $2 exactor is 17.30. Dollar try 51.50. And the 20-cent high five, 537.13. 20-cent pick five, 166.84. Fifth race, order finished in the top is at 9 place 8, 8 place 9, 1 4 2 5 6 7 3. Once again from the top down, 8 9 1 4 2 5 6 7 3. One post parade for the sixth one. Stormont Maboy. Brian Guy drives and trains for Stormont Meadows. And number 2 is pushed to start. Semi-failure for Ashley Lenvoy and Jalen Hill. Number 3 is Crossroader. Dave Frankie Boughton for Don Lindsay and Paul Lindsay. And number 4 is Charmbo Chip Scott Quiller for Marissa Miller and Martin Kepfer. 5 is Gaelic Sovereign Austin Sorry for Mary Ratchford and Luke Albrecht. And number 6, Fly Higher, Jag Henriksen for Mike Riva and Gary Silifon. Field of 6, race number 6. Let's get a look at this field. And, well, the obvious place to start is number 2, Push to Start. Now, one that maybe needs a push to start, but certainly doesn't need a push to finish, because this is one that came from more than 10 lengths back at the quarter to win by 6 lengths. So that was a first career start for this 2-year-old six-pack colt. And, well, Push to Start is the one that is 3 to 5 on the board. And off that dominant looking off the pace debut mile here, October the 16th, the one the fans are enamored with, semi-failure for Ashley Lenvoy, 3 to 5. Some others, number 3, Crossroader, is one that was a winner September the 4th here, and then went to Kawartha after that and made a break, came back here and made a break. So, well, had to qualify and qualified okay, just a qualifier in 2:01. But Crossroader is one that Dave Frankie Boughton did flash some nice ability here September the 4th, and was able to battle on the outside for a good chunk of the race and still come by and win as the betting favorite. Crossroader, Dave Boughton, Don Lindsay, 5 to 2. There's Dave Frankie Boughton rolling on past in front of us. Others, number 5, Gaelic Sovereign. Well, is one that's had just 2 starts, but was better last time on. Had a good third panel, 29 and 4, and look, also got off the gate very nicely from post 7 to grab the lead. Gaelic Sovereign, Austin Sorry for Mary Ratchford, I think has to be a top 3 off that last to start, 5 to 1. And on the inside, 1 Stormont Maboy is also 5 to 1. Has had 1 start, wasn't really a factor, but 1 start under his belt, gets the inside again. Maybe can be a little bit better and pass a couple in here and pick up a spot on the bottom of the superfecta ticket, 5 to 1. But number 2, Push to Start, 3 to 5 on the board. 8 is rolling for race number 6. It's Stormont, my boy, and push to start on the inside. In the center, cross roader, Charbo chip to the outside, Gaelic Sovereign, and Fly Higher. Field 4, race number 6. Field of 6 for the 6th. They're into the stretch drive, gathering speed approaching the start. And the field for the 6th race. Off stride, Gaelic Sovereign. Chambro Chip gets out well, and Crossroader down to the inside. Stormont, my boy. Then Fly Higher, and push to start is 5th away. But as the field works on around the turn, Crossroader's got the lead in front by about 2 1/4. Then Stormont, my boy. Charmbo Chip and Fly Higher, and push to start is 5th right now, and about 12 lengths off the lead as they race on to the opening quarter. Crossroader's on top. Stormont, my boy, at 20-1 is second, in behind the 2-1 Crossroader. Then it is Charmbo Chip third, 29 opening quarter. Fly Higher is fourth, and push to start. The heavy favorite is racing position 5th, and now is pushed to the outside, but still has to make up about 8 or 9 lengths. Of a quarter of 29, the field heads up towards the half, and it is Crossroader with the lead for Dave. Frankie Boughton, Stormont, my boy, racing second. Charmbo Chip is third. Then Fly Higher. Here comes push to start now. On the outside is pushing up as they race on past the half in 1 minute and 3. Crossroader, Stormont, my boy, push to start now on the outside, is running up a storm and is getting closer with every stride, is moving up aggressively, looking to take over second and grab it from Stormont, my boy. That pair is both still about 3 back of Crossroader. Crossroader push to start is closing ground. Stormont, my boy, is third. Charmbo Chip fourth, and then Fly Higher has dropped out of it. 3/4 is up in 1:30 off that half of 1 minute and 3. Crossroader now push to start is just a length and a half back. Crossroader, though, push to start. Stormont, my boy, and Charmbo Chip, but Crossroader still has something left in the tank and leads at a length and a half as they turn for home. Push to start, wheels out now. Crossroader tries to close out this deal. Crossroader push to start. Crossroader is game as they come on down to the finish. Crossroader is going to win. Push to start was second. Then Stormont, my boy, and Charmbo Chip. 1:59 and 4. Crossroader crossed the finish in front of push to start. Back in front of us, the winner of race number 6, number 3 Crossroader, a 2-year-old Muscle Mass Bay colt, the winning drive to Dave Frankie Boughton. Crossroader, trained by Don Lindsay. The owner is Paul Lindsay. It is the second win for Crossroader this year in lifetime. 1:59 and 4. Dave Frankie Boughton scores in the 6th. Sixth race, number 3, Crossroader pays 680, 240, 210. 2 push to start, 210, 210. 1 Starrant, my boy, 330. $2 exactor, 1130. Dollar try, 24.10. Dollar super, 48.85. 20-cent pick four, 583.66. The sixth race order finish from the top is a 3-2-1-4-6-5. That is 3-2-1-4-6-5 on the bottom. Field 4, race 7 on parade. 1 Lucky Dancer, Austin Surrey for Rod Boyd and Jefferson Davis. Number 2 is E.L. Lonely Charlie Ryan Guy for Tim Jacobson and James Edward Lewis. Number 3 is Favaro Sealster, Daryl Thiessen for Darrell Laver and Leanne and Stephen Davidson and James Grant and Adrian Sharma. 4 is Zippin' and Rippin', Jason Ryan for Riley Simpson and Shengo. 5 Mortgage My Villa, Scotty Golder Gikarachen. Number 6 Highway Vagabond, Paul McKenzie for Bill Budd and Craig Ellis and Tyler Liscombe. And 7 Trident Sealster, Jay Harris for Barry Treen. 8 is Always Be Melman, Malik Smith for Wayne Smith. And 9 is McCall Dale Spence for Darren Rayner and Mary Harris. Field of 9. Race number 7. Let's get a look at this field. Well, there's a bottom class of claimers, and we'll start with number 3, Favaro Sealster. Well, fresh off a win here. Now was 5-1 in that start, but right now 4-1. A decent price off of a win, but probably is going to drop. Look, had 10 wins this year already. 13 last year, so 23 wins since the 1st of January last year, and well, that's a lot more than the next closest rival. The next best one is number 7 with 19, so still overall, Favaro Sealster, I think, is a proven winner and has gate speed. Same post as last time out. Favaro Sealster and Daryl Thiessen looking to fire with both barrels probably here from the start. Favaro Sealster is currently 9-2. Number 4 is Zippin' and Rippin', also off a win last race, and was in a bottom class. And look, 11 top 2 finishes and 26 on the year. Zippin' and Rippin' was way back early, but had a ton of zip in the late going and was able to come on by. Zippin' and Rippin' and Jason Ryan for Riley Simpson should be a main threat and is 2-1. Number 1, Lucky Dancer, well, was only 4th last time out in this class, but Lucky Dancer is one overall that's made the board decently, 9 out of 22 this year, and has the inside, has some gate speed, got a pocket trip last race, now shuffled a little bit in the late going. Lucky Dancer and Austin Surrey for Rod Boyd, I think, will be a top 3 possibility again, and is 5-1. And number 6, Highway Vagabond, comes in off of a win last race and put up a pretty good back half overall. Highway Vagabond did a nice job. The battle from off the pace was 5th at the half, but came out to win by a length and a half. Highway Vagabond, Paul McKenzie for Bill Budd, 13-1. Right now, the favorite is number 4, Zippin' and Rippin' at 2-1, but I'm on 3 for Favaro Sealster, 5-2. Gate is rolling for race number 7. Lucky Dancer, a Lonely Charlie, Favaro Sealster on the inside. In the center, Zip It a Rippin', Mortgage My Villa to the outside, Highway Vagabond, Triton Sealster, Always Be Melman, second tier, Macalco. It's a field of 9 for race number 7. Field for the 7th race. Gathering speed. There at the start of the rough, Trident Sealster is going to lead with Favaro Sealster and Zippin' and Rippin' and Lucky Dancer and Yell Lonely Charlie. Then it is Macalco, and on the outside, working on around the turn, that is Always Be Melman. Then it is back to Mortgage My Villa. Highway Vagabond is back trailing the field. Into the backstretch, Zippin' and Rippin' with a lead of a length and a half right now. Lucky Dancer is racing second. Favaro Sealster has popped to the outside and is up and driving. Yeah, Lonely Charlie, Trident Sealster fifth, and Always Be Melman is sixth right now. Then it is back to Macalco and Mortgage My Villa and Highway Vagabond. And right now driving on the lead is Favaro Sealster trying to clear to the front. Favaro Sealster clears, Zippin' and Rippin', but now challenging on the outside is the Lonely Charlie. Favaro Sealster and Lonely Charlie, the top two as they come towards us off at 29 quarter. Zippin' and Rippin' is third. Then it is Lucky Dancer and Trident Sealster. Always Be Melman, Macalco, and then Mortgage My Villa and Highway Vagabond, 58 and 2 the halftime. And Favaro Sealster is trying to hold off Lonely Charlie, 58 and 2 halftime into the backstretch. Favaro Sealster. Yeah, Lonely Charlie is only about a neck off the lead. And then third is Zippin' and Rippin'. Lucky Dancer is fourth on the inside. Always Be Melman is fifth right now. Trident Sealster inside sixth. Then racing seventh is Macalco. Mortgage My Villa trailing Highway Vagabond. Favaro Sealster leading by 3/4, 127 and 4. Yeah, Lonely Charlie. And then Zippin' and Rippin' as the field turns for home. And Lucky Dancer is fourth. And then Always Be Melman and Trident Sealster and Macalco and Mortgage My Villa and Highway Vagabond. They turn on down the stretch prime. Favaro Sealster. Favaro Sealster is Zippin' and Rippin', looking to zip up the inside. Favaro Sealster is Zippin' and Rippin'. Favaro Sealster is Zippin' and Rippin'. Favaro Sealster and Zippin' and Rippin' in a photo with the Lonely Charlie third, 158 and 2. Back in front of us, the winner of race number 7, number 3, Favaro Sealster. It's The driving double for double barrel Daryl Teason. Favero seals to his 7-year-old Control the Moment Brown gelding by Leanne and Stephen Davidson and James Grant and Adrian Sharma. Daryl Laver is the trainer. 11th win on the season for Favero Sealster, 35th lifetime. 158 and 2. Seventh race, pound 3 for Favero Sealster, 490, 380, 232. E.L. Lonely Charlie, $9, 374. Zippin' a Rippin', 210. $2 Exactor, 48.70. Try, 77.40. Super, 200, 81.10. 20 cents. Super, 56.22. Seventh race, or finished on top. 721 389 456. That's 721 389 456 on the bottom. Field for race number 8 on parade. One is Angel Flyway, Jason Ryan for Julie Walker and Leonard Gamble. Number 2 is Uncle Douglas, Mario Bayershaw for Mark Etzel and Jeffrey Leapso and Paul Burpricht. Number 3 is Blue Heron, Austin Surrey for Clark Bilby and Coyote Wind Farm. 4 is Pahokee, Paul McKenzie for Wayne Henry and Henry Stable. In number 5, Don't Change My Name, Bruce Richardson for John Holding and Morley Bosworth. Number 7, Tricky Trish, Sammy Filia for Rick Zeron and Hut Racing. And 6, Gravenhurst, Garrett Rooney for Brian Wick and Dunaway. Field of 7, race number 8. Let's get a look at this field. The 8th race purse of $7,500. Trotters non-winners of 2. We'll start with number 1, Angel Flyaway. My top pick in here, and look, really was good here last time out in this class. Won by almost 4 lengths. 4th win on the season. And Angel Flyaway. Now, doesn't fly early. Had post 1 last race and got away 6th, but certainly was able to close throughout the mile after that. And it was a strong performance. In fact, did race in the non-winners of 3 class also. October the 9th to a 5th. Angel Flyway, though, off that last race, that was a strong performance for Angel Flyway and is 3-5. Others to get a look at in here. Number 5, Don't Change My Name. Well, Bruce already with a win on the evening, and Don't Change My Name was a close second. Second last about. Not close, beaten 3 3/4, but got away well, sat the pocket, but the winner was gone. But it was a solid second for Don't Change My Name. Has 3 wins on the year, 10 out of 20 in the top 3. Don't Change My Name and Bruce Richardson for John Holding, 4-1. Number 4, Pahokee, was 3rd here, 2 races back, but then last time out 4th, but still at least has enough, I think, to be a solid fringe player. 10 runner-up finishes and 27 starts on the year for Pahokee, but just 2 wins. Pahokee is 13-1. And one more is number 3, Blue Heron, one that won in a maiden class last time out, so now moves up a step, but Blue Heron at least off a win, and a 3-year-old that was a big yearling purchase, but so far hasn't quite panned out. 18 starts with only 3 top 3s, but maybe that last race is a sign of things to come for Blue Heron and Austin Surrey. This is one that is currently on the board at 4-1. Gate is rolling for race 8. Angel Flyway, Uncle Douglas on the inside. In the center, Blue Heron and Pahokee. Don't change my name. To the outside, Gravenhurst and Tricky Trish. Field of 7. Race number 8. Field for the 8th race is at the start and the rough. And it is Don't Change My Name in Gravenhurst with Pahokee. Then Uncle Douglas, and then it is Tricky Trish, Angel Flyway, and Blue Herons trailing the field. Gravenhurst on the outside is moving well. Gravenhurst is looking to come on and clear the front. Don't Change My Name. Gravenhurst went off stride after trying to straddle and grab the lead. Don't Change My Name. Then Pahokee, Tricky Trish, and Uncle Douglas, and then Angel Flyway. And then it is Blue Heron, and Gravenhurst is back trailing. 29 and 3 opening quarter. Don't Change My Name. 5-2 on the boards, got the lead. And Pahokee is racing second. Tricky Trish is racing position third, and is currently about 3 1/4 off the lead. Then it is Uncle Douglas and Angel Flyway. Back to Blue Heron, and Gravenhurst is trailing. Popping out from third comes Tricky Trish. It is Don't Change My Name who leads, heading up past the half off a 29 and 3 opening quarter. Halftime recorded by Don't Change My Name in 1 minute and 2/5, and challenging is Tricky Trish. Those two stride together towards the 5/8. Pahokee is third to the inside. Then it is Uncle Douglas now to the outside and moving up and is tight on the back of Tricky Trish. It is Tricky Trish. Halftime was 1 minute and 2/5. Tricky Trish and Don't Change My Name. They stride together. Tricky Trish by a nose now. Don't Change My Name is on the inside. And racing third is Uncle Douglas and is taking a look out wide. And then down to the inside is Pahokee. Now Angel Flyway is 3 wide and is coming. And then it is back to Blue Heron as the field turns for him. Here it comes Angel Flyway. 3/4, 129 and 2. And Angel Flyway has flown right off stride. Tricky Trish and Don't Change My Name to settle things, and up Mackenzie Lane is Pahokee as they come to the finish. Tricky Trish and Don't Change My Name, and now flying late Uncle Douglas, but it looks like it might have been Don't Change My Name. Tricky Trish is right there in a photo. Then third is between Pahokee and Uncle Douglas. 2 minutes flat. The win photo went to 5. Don't Change My Name, and Don't Change My Name is coming back in front of us to 3-year-old Green Man Alicia Bay filly, owned by Morley Bosworth and John Holding. John Holding is the trainer. It's the driving double for Bruce Richardson. 4th win on the season. and Lifetime. Don't Change My Name, and Bruce Richardson in 2 minutes to take race number 8. Driving double. Eighth race, payouts 5. Don't Change My Name, $7 to 82.67. Tricky Trish, 810, 490 and 2. Uncle Douglas, 380. $2 exactor, 59.50. Dollar Try, $100.90. Dollar Super, 478.70. 20-cent Super, 95.74. 8th race, or we finished from the top. 7354162. That's 7354162 on the bottom. for the ninth race on parade. One, My Retirement Dream, Jay Harris for Eli Wagler. Number 2, As Good as Him, Scott Coulter for Steve Coulter and Paul Coulter. And number 3 is Phoenix, Sammy Filia for Julie Walker and Sebastian LeBlanc. Number 4 is Hey Ralphie, Austin Sorry for Robert Reed and David Shea. Number 5 is Johnny Buckshot, Garrett Rooney for Katie McNeil and Brad Wilson. And 6, Marvin Hagler, Jason Ryan for Mark McQuarrie and Mary Pedden. Field of 6, race number 9. Let's get a look at this field for the 9th race. And, well, the first one we'll take a look at will be number 3, Phoenix. And look, this is one that was a winner in 53 and 4 at Mohawk last time out. Has made almost $200,000 since the 1st of January last year. 384 lifetime. Phoenix is really rolling right now, and off that last start, I think you got to look at this one on top. Although there's a couple of others in here that bring in some pretty good credentials as well, but Phoenix is certainly off a really fine effort, and just 4/5 of a second off the career best for Phoenix. Sammy Filia for Julie Walker, 2-1. Others, how about one, My Retirement Dream? Well, what's he done wrong of late? And he was a winner here last time out in this class, and won by a neck. Won the class below this 2 starts back. Wasn't racing well before that turnaround, the last couple, but you also see some pretty fine form in against some tougher ones. If you look further down the page, you see this one racing some decent miles, and you see even September the 22nd, a 5th beat in a length and a half in 54 and 2. My Retirement Dream, a lot of back class as well. Jay Harris for Eli Wagler, 3-2. Number 5, Johnny Buckshot, was one that won 7 times last year in just 21 starts. This year just 2 wins, but Johnny Buckshot is one that raced in with some pretty good company last time out, and was finishing 5th in 53 and 4 though. So off of that conditioned company with a $30,000 purse, Johnny Buckshot, this looks like a better spot. 3-1, should be a top 3 in here. And one more is number 2, Good as Him. Well, was a 3rd, beaten 3/4 last time out, and 2nd the start before it. Both of those in the preferred class. So Good as Him, who also was a winner September the 15th at Grand River, comes into this one with 3 consecutive top 3 finishes. Good as Him is really good right now and getting close to the $250,000 mark. Good as Him and Scotty Coulter, Steve Coulter, is 6-1. Starter is called the field for the 9th race. It'll be My Retirement Dream and Good as Him on the inside. In the center, Phoenix and Hey Ralphie. To the outside, Johnny Buckshot and Marvin Hagler. It's a field of 6 for race number 9. Here they come. Field for the 9th race is gathering speed. There at the start of the rough, and it is Phoenix down the center of the track. Johnny Buckshot on the outside. My Retirement Dream, and good is him. Then it is Hey Ralphie and Marvin Hagler. My Retirement Dream's got the lead, but pressing on the outside is Johnny Buckshot. Johnny Buckshot wants to shoot right out and get the lead. Phoenix went off stride. Johnny Buckshot is able to come on and get the lead. My Retirement Dream is second. Good is him is third best right now, but My Retirement Dream's going to reclaim the lead. Then Johnny Buckshot and good is him. And racing position fourth is Hey Ralphie. And then fifth is Marvin Hagler. The field works their way past a quarter of 28 and 3. And it is My Retirement Dream, the 2-1 favorite, with Johnny Buckshot second. Good as him is third. Hey Ralphie's racing fourth. And then Marvin Hagler. And the field works their way up towards us in My Retirement Dream. Leading right now for Jay Harrison. Johnny Buckshot is racing second. Good as him is position third. There goes Hey Ralphie now, and is moving up aggressively. 58 and 4 halftime of a 28 and 3 opening quarter. My Retirement Dream on the outside. Hey Ralphie's come on to take over second. Johnny Buckshot's racing third. Then Good as him is position fourth, and Marvin Hagler fifth. And it is Hey Ralphie now challenging My Retirement Dream. It is Hey Ralphie and My Retirement Dream as they hustle by three quarters. My Retirement Dream leads by a neck right now. Three quarters, 127 and 1. Hey Ralphie keeps on pestering My Retirement Dream. Good as him is now third and closing. Then Johnny Buckshot and Marvin Hagler, and the field turns for home. My Retirement Dream has come on down the stretch drive. Then Hey Ralphie and good as him looks to dart up the inside. My Retirement Dream and good as him. My Retirement Dream is going to win. Good as him is second. Hey Ralphie third, and Marvin Hagler fourth. 156 and 2. Payouts won My Retirement Dream, $6, $4, 240. Too Good As Him, 430. And 240 and for Hey Ralphie, 280. $2 Actor, 1370. Dollar Try, 1710. Dollar Super, 70.05. 20-cent Super is 14.01. Ninth race, Horror finish from the top. So 1, 2, 6, 3, 5, 4. That's 1, 2, 6, 3, 5, 4 on the bottom. for race number 10 is on parade. One is I Have an Eagle, Eddie Hensley for Ashley Hensley. Number 2 is Run Like Hill, Jay Harris for Francis Gimat. Number 3 is My Holy Moly, Jason Ryan for Connie Chisholm and David Chisholm. And 4, Vimy Rajvanti, Garrett Rooney for Steve Lockwood and Paul Mazzetti. 5 is Arrakis, Sammy Filia for Francis Gimat. Number 6, Lockdown Romeo, Bruce Richardson for John Holding and Morley Bosomworth. Number 7, Desert Haze, Mario by Edoshaw for Mark Etzel and Mitchell Ellsworth. 8 is Works Like a Charm, Austin Sorry for Ron McDonald and Brett McDonald. And 9 is Serenity Cruise, Scott Equilver for Don Lindsay and Jeff and Bernie Barr. Field of 9, race number 10, Final Dash, features the Super High 5. Let's get a look at this field. And we'll start with number 3, My Holy Moly, 8 to 5 on the board. Now, last race was only his 7th, but that was in the preferred class, so he's stepping well down. If you look at the last time we saw this one race in a class that would be somewhat similar to this, you'd look back into September at Grand River, finishing second to good as him. And we saw that one race well here just a race ago. My Holy Moly also was a winner at Kawartha in a class similar to this one just before that. So good early in September. I think My Holy Moly with a class drop should be a lot better. 8 to 5. Jason Ryan for Connie Chisholm. There is number 5, Arrakis. Well, classy veteran with 61 lifetime wins. And Arrakis was racing consistently well. Missed the last start, a transportation issue, so has been off about 3 weeks. But certainly overall, this is one that's made good money each of the last couple of years. 773,000 lifetime. Arrakis has racked up a very healthy bank account. Sammy Filia, Francis Gimet, strong connections. I think Arrakis will be just fine. Might even be better, freshened up a little bit as he gets a little older. Needs a little more time. Arrakis is 9 to 1. Number 9, Serenity Cruise. Was able to cruise to a second last time out in this class. Now, it's tougher from the trailer post to get a position early. Serenity Cruise certainly has some gate speed. We'll see if there's somebody for Scotty Coulter and Serenity Cruise to follow out. But Serenity Cruise belongs as a top 3 factor. That trailer post, 2 to 1 on the board. Surprised getting that much money. Certainly the horse is worthy of being bet that well, but the trailer post can be a bit of an issue. But Scotty Coulter and Serenity Cruise, there is Scotty, and is 2 to 1 on the board. And one more is number 2, Run Like Hill, another classy veteran that, was a second last time out at London, and overall has made some decent money. Has passed the $250,000 mark this year. And Run Like Hill, Jay Harris for Francis Gimet. A little longer play, 14 to 1 on the board, but I think can be used somewhere on the ticket. My top one, though, is number 3, My Holy Moly, 4 to 5. 8 is rolling for the 10th. Ivan Eagle, Run Like Hill, My Holy Moly on the inside. In the center, Vimy Ridge Venti, Arrakis to the outside. Lockdown Romeo, Desert Haze, Works Like a Charm of the second tier, Serenity Cruise. Field for the 10th race. Gathering speed, approaching the start. They're at the start of the rough, and Arrakis is going to get out well with Lockdown Romeo. My Holy Moly's into the front 3. Then it is Desert Haze and Ivan Eagle and Run Like Hill. Then it is Serenity Cruise and Vimy Ridge Venti. And trailing is Works Like a Charm, and My Holy Moly went off stride as the field races around that first turn. Arrakis has got the lead. Arrakis, Lockdown Romeo. Ivan Eagle is positioned 3rd. Then Run Like Hill and Desert Haze is 5th away. Then it is back to Serenity Cruise and Vimy Ridge Venti. And then Works Like a Charm and My Holy Moly is way back, trailing the field. It is Arrakis 5-2 on the board. Lockdown Romeo at 50-1 is right now racing along in the pocket, and Ivan Eagle is 3rd, and Run Like Hill is 4th in front of Desert Haze and Serenity Cruise, and then Vimy Ridge Venti and Works Like a Charm, 29 opening quarter. Arrakis and Sammy Filial leading. Lockdown Romeo is 2nd, and Ivan Eagle inside 3rd, about 4 off the lead. Run Like Hill has popped out and gets the cover of Ivan Eagle, who took out from 3rd. Desert Haze is 5th, and Serenity Cruise is 6th. Then Vimy Ridge Venti and Works Like a Charm are well back. Half of 59 and 2 off a 29 quarter. Arrakis and now Ivan Eagle is gaining ground to the outside and has come on to take over 2nd. Lockdown Romeo is on the inside racing 3rd. It's Arrakis and now Ivan Eagle on the outside. They're dueling on up to 3 quarters. Lockdown Romeo is 3rd right now as they hustle by 3 quarters, 128 and 1. Run Like Hill is racing for Serenity Cruise is 3 wide 5th and now is taken over 4th and is about to grab 3rd, is done so. 3 quarters, 128 and 1, and it is Arrakis and Ivan Eagle and Serenity Cruise, and then Lockdown Romeo and Run Like Hill, and Desert Haze and Works Like a Charm on down the stretch, drive off 3 quarters, 128 and 1. Arrakis continues on. Arrakis is going to rack up another win. Then 2nd appeared to be Desert Haze. Also there was Lockdown Romeo, Serenity Cruise on the outside, 158 and 3. On the board, we have a 5, 7, 6, 9, 1. There's look at the winner. It's number 5, Arrakis, Sammy Filia. It is win number 62 for Arrakis. Francis Gimet, the trainer and owner. 13-year-old Federal Flex Brown gelding. 9th win on the season. 62 lifetime for Arrakis. 5, 7, 6, 9, 1, the top 5. Tenth race, payouts 5 Arrakis, $783, $64. 7 Desert Haze, $13.10 and $9.80. 6 Lockdown Romeo, $25.20. $2 exactor, $117. 20-cent high five is 3,553.40. Double 28.20 on a $2 ticket. Dollar pick three, $101. 20-cent pick five, $421.52. Note the 20-cent pick four was $110.61.